Die Herbstopposition.
Larry's a bit shifting for now, you Are you good for now? You can rally with it? I need your help with it.
I can't see. Ali could be getting in front of me.
Hey?
Ali be getting in front of me. I can't see. He's going to see the girl. Good again?
We good at all.
One side of it. Correct. You can move that, you got it. So you come down the road a little bit. Can you go some more south still?
This way? Okay, so pleasant good afternoon wherever you are viewing this stream from. And we are at the Quazya Sports Bar. And you are looking at the 2025 Grenada Premier League Pool Tournament. It's a tournament of 16 players, registered players, pool players here in Grenada. I think they rank among the best that we have here on island. And they are competing to see who will be the number one pool player in Grenada. I can tell you that this tournament will take place over a matter of 4 weeks in January, where these guys will come up against each other. And they're looking to assert themselves, see who will be the number one ranked player in Grenada and who would be coveted as the champion of pool in Grenada. So a lot at stake. They go through the what we would say preliminary rounds, and then they would have a final round that will take place at Lavo Lanes the last weekend. That's the 30th, 31st of January. It will be at Lavo Lanes. And so over the next few weeks, they would go through the rounds to see who will be at the top come the end of January. So it's the first of its kind here in Grenada. I think we never had a pool competition taken to this level. And so we must big up the organizers, Mr. Simon Green and team, for putting on this tournament and really looking to take it to this level where you can actually view this tournament. And we want to just recognize our technical team, Party Grenada. Alright, so it's Wayne Green. My apologies. And so Wayne and his team, they have done well. What you're looking at on your screen, it's a matchup between Ali and Larry. Alright, so Ali is on the board. And this is 10-ball pool at its best. I know many of us will be accustomed to the 8-ball pool, but this one slightly different from the 8-ball. This is a competition where you want to pot the balls in numerical order until you get to the 10 balls. So there are a lot of different little rules that we will go through as we progress, just to keep viewers abreast of, how this game is played. As we see a miss there by Ali. Means now that Larry will have an opportunity. So you notice that Larry ensured that he called the pocket to which he was going to pot the 8-ball, and he got that shot off and giving himself a pretty decent chance to get to the 10-ball. In his mind, he has to decide where he wants to place that 10-ball. He has to call the pocket. Let's see. Looking at the position of the cue. He's just missing that one there. And so Ali has an attempt at the 10 ball. If you look to the center of your screen, you'll notice that the scoreboard is there. And that's a good shot there by Ali, ensuring that he got the 10 ball down. So that game goes to Ali. Now in this competition, you want to make as minimal mistakes as possible. You really don't want your opponent to have any opportunity to really get an advantage. And so your steadiness, your shot making has to be on point. So we look at the ref, he's racking the balls. What you would notice there is that the one ball, the number 1 ball, is at the front. Then you're going to get at the left corner the ball with the number 2 on it, and to the right corner you're going to get the ball that says number 3. So it's going to be Larry to break. Pretty good break. And so now he wants to make sure that he pockets as much of these balls as possible. Decent effort trying to cut that ball, just put a little angle on it. So it's a game of strategy. It's not just about hitting the balls, it's a game of strategy. You want to make sure that as you hit the balls in order, that you put yourself in the right position to get the other shot as easy as possible. And so you have a lot of thinking to do. A lot of skill goes into this. So you look at that shot there by Ali, getting the cue ball just to stop right where it was after impact. Now what will he do? Is he going to follow? It seems like he's going to follow and just reverse it a little. So the cue ball should roll back towards him after hitting the shot, giving him an opportunity there to continue. So it's a race to 5. First player to reach 5 will be the winner of that game, or that set, if we put it like that. So the first to 5 winner of that game. Ali comes up there with a miss. Larry will want to take this home now. I think the balls are placed well enough where he can just continue. It's pretty spaced, pretty open. May just decide to move the cue ball across the board and come back down. Nice. Here he's at the 9 now. Wants to make sure that he gets down and back up in a good position. It's good ball control there, exhibited by Larry. And that's game to Larry. So a pretty even contest so far between both gentlemen. Score 2-1 in favor of Ali. In favor of Ali. And so the referee is again racking, ensuring that the 1 ball is at the front. The 10 ball will always be at the middle, and number 2 and number 3 at the ends. So it's Ali to break. Pretty good break. Balls, few balls in the pockets. And now wants to have a clear mindset as to how he's going to proceed. He has the 1 ball in view. He just sets himself. Looking to go down the band and come back up. That's it. And again, exhibiting some pretty decent ball control. A key component in this game is clarity in terms of your shots. You want to make sure that after hitting a shot, you're in a position where you can get another as easily as possible. So we just had a foul. So a foul means ball in hand. And so now Larry has ball in hand, and he will determine where he's going to place the ball, or if he wants to make sure that he has a clear idea as to what his route will be. Places the ball. Notice he has called his shot. Again, got in and got out. Good attempt there at the number 4. Remember, the game is played where you have to put the balls in numerical order. If by chance one of the ball is in the pocket, you go on to the number that is above it. And so they must get the number 4 ball in before they can pot any other ball. Larry just bang coming off the band and would look to, again, a good safety shot there, ensuring that he got the cue ball in a position where it doesn't make for easy shooting by Ali. And so he has to come up. He has to come up with a pretty decent shot if he wants to continue Again, a good safety strategy there. So it does put Larry in a bit of a bind. He wants to think well, execute well. And so it's a ball in hand now for Ali. Seem to be clear in his mind where he wants to go from there. Hence he places the ball next to the band. Again, good control. Even now as he plays the 5, he wants to make sure that he's in a good position for the 6. Bottom left means that he's going to just move that cue ball to the top to get over the 6. Here he wants to just make sure that he gets back to the center of the board after hitting that pocket. Really didn't work as he planned. Just needed to get a bit more central in terms of the getting access to the 7 ball. Quite a difficult shot to get it into that corner pocket. But again, no real intention to get it into the pocket. I think he was just banking on a safety there. And so has done really well in terms of posing a challenge to Larry. As I said, it's a game of strategy. It's not just about hitting the balls, but you have to think about if you miss, where you're going to leave the cue ball in terms of challenging your opponent to make a shot. So far, these two gentlemen have done it pretty well. So Ali just getting that cue ball just a little past the center of the board, but it's more to the middle. So I think Larry has a pretty good view of it, and he pots the 7, moves on to the 9. He will want to make sure that he gets back behind the 10, make the shot as easy as possible. Well played, very well played there by Larry. Easy pocket, and that's game number 2 for Larry. So the scores are even at 2 apiece. It's the race to 5. And so far it's proving to be a very keen contest. I think from here on in, the player that is able to keep his nerve and really execute the shots as he really wants them will emerge the winner of this game. I think Larry on the break. Having a few balls in. I think many persons would know Larry as a very experienced pool player. Has played probably on every board around Grenada. He really loves pool. And so the only international pro that we have on island. And so definitely we can look forward to a lot from him. I think just looking at his experience, we will put him as the number one contender here in this 16-man tournament. I can tell you that what we're viewing here is just half of the day's proceedings. We have another group of 8. They're playing in Grenville. We have 8 players down here. They will play 3 matches to complete this set of matches the same way in Grenville. You will have another set of 8 playing to complete this set of matches for this weekend in the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. And so you can expect this to happen for the next 3 weekends. The last weekend, as I said, will be the finals at the Lavo Lanes. And so I think everybody's looking forward to that. So Ali not really executing as he may have liked, but again another safety shot in that, making life difficult for Larry. Larry will use the band shot. Ali just looking to bring the combination of the 6 and the 10 that could have won him the game. You can use the combination of another ball and the 10 ball as a winning combination to shorten the format of the game. As we see Larry just looking to make use of the open spaces. Balls just seem to be clear cut in a really good position for him to be able to close off this game. Doing well. Now he's going to look to put the 8 ball straight down and just drift somewhat across to get the 9. Wants to make sure that he doesn't go too hard. Overcuts. So Ali with an opportunity to close out the game. 8 ball straight down. Will be a very good shot once he gets it, and what would be more important is getting a good view of the 9 ball, which he has really done well. Beautiful shot there by Ali, just getting that cue ball to stop. Easy shot to bring himself up 3. Larry 2. Now, as I said earlier, in this format you want to make sure that your errors are very minimal. Both players not really as smooth as they may want to be, but what is good from what I've seen so far is the fact that they've been able to play the safety shots and use the safety in terms of the position of the cue at the end of their shot. So it's race to 5, Ali up 3. Needs 2 more games to close off. So Ali with the break. Let's see if he can make use of it. So he has not opted to play, he has opted to allow Larry, who plays a safety, Ali going after the 1, all 10 balls on board. Wow, for a minute there you thought he had it, but it just seemed to stop just in front of the pocket. So Larry wants to play the 1 and move himself into a position where he can play the 2. From that angle there, it just seems that he's a bit hidden behind the 8 ball. Maybe he just has enough angle so that he can get it straight down the pocket. Decent shot. So he has called his pocket and wants to make that attempt. Good shot, just controlling the cue ball there quite a bit. Really good job by him. It's a clear view for his next shot. Moving the cue ball just nicely. Lining himself up behind the 5 where he will go to the half pocket. Then wants to move the cue ball around. Ooh. Played just a little too hard. Nonetheless, he has a straight down shot. We'll look to reverse the cue ball back a bit so that he can get to the 7. Not executing the shot on this occasion. A lot for Ali to think about now. He has the lead, Ali, and will want to try and close off this game. 6 ball, half pocket. Wants to make sure that he comes around. Really good shot to get at the 7. And we'll want to just stay somewhere to the top of the board, or maybe to the middle of the board, so that he has access to the 8 ball. So this is really good, outstanding stuff there by Ali. You see him surveying the board, making sure that after he gets the 8 ball, he has a good position to make the 9 relatively easy. Yeah, I saw that angle there, just looking to use the band to get himself back to the middle of the board. Really has not executed as well as he would like. Not sure he's going to get it. He may just look for a safety. It will be an outstanding shot if he does. Yeah, you look at the angle there and it just seems a bit too much. So Larry with an opportunity to bring the game even Stevens once more. Just looking to reverse the cue there, not really getting into the ideal position. It will take some getting. Really will take some getting, and so the angle that he had, he really had to execute if he was going to get that ball into the pocket. Ali with an opportunity to take a further lead, and does so now. So Ali in the race to 5 is up 4-2. And Larry will need to come back. And so this is the Grenada Premier League pool tournament, and it's taking place at the Quazya Sports Bar. As I said before, it's a tournament where we have 16 of the best pool players in Grenada playing to see who will be ranked the number 1 and who will be within the top 16. And so far we have a pretty even contest here. Larry, our only professional pool player here in Grenada, he's coming up against one of our elite players in Ali. Larry with the brick. Let's see what happens there. Nine ball on board. He opts to continue. Now in this game, he can opt to allow Ali to play if he so desires. But again, just looking to create some difficulty. So, one ball in the corner pocket. The referee comes into play. It's going to be a ball in hand for Larry. And ball in hand means that he has the opportunity to place that ball wherever he wants, or that he can have access to his shot. Nice weighted shot, giving him access to the two. Just reversing slightly, giving himself a little angle, a slight angle to get the three into the half pocket. Wants to keep a good view of the 5 ball, or the 4 ball rather, which is down at the... Yeah, really not the type of execution that he wanted. Really got a good position there on the 4, but he had to make the 3, which he didn't. So Ali here with a big opportunity. He can close off this game right here by just making sure that he pots every ball that is on the board without giving an opportunity to Larry. Unfortunately, he can't. And so Larry with the opportunity to come back in this game. So you want to make sure, these guys would want to make sure that they use their time. I think there is an allotment of time that they have. Want to make sure that they strategize, get everything in their minds clear as possible. There you have it, Ali with the 3 ball. Just coming down a little bit more than anticipated to have access to the 4. Good attempt at the 4, but again, good strategy in terms of trying to use a safety. Have the cue ball somewhat behind the 6. And I think it has just left an opening for Larry. Larry here wants to make sure that he continues spotting these balls and try to close off this game. Has not happened. So Ali with 4 in view. He gets the 4. Looking to use the band to get the 5 ball in. Wants to make sure that he gets it in the corner pocket. Again, really trying to use the safety, but this one just not really going to plan. So Larry has a shot at the 5. It's pretty even, the board. So wants to make life as easy as possible for himself. 6 ball coming back to the pocket next to him. Oh. Okay. It's got the 6 ball in. Seven going straight down and wants to remain at the center of the board. Let's see how he executes. A bit off there on the long ball. But again, what is really impressive is the fact that the cue ball is in a position where Ali has to think about his shot. He doesn't have a free shot. Has to really put his mind as to what he can execute and where the cue ball will be at the end. I think this is very important. Again, good strategy. Even if he came up with the miss there, but the position of the cue ball doesn't lend itself to a free shot to Larry. There's a level of difficulty with the shot. Again, really ding-dong battle here going on between these two gentlemen. Ali using the band. Not as effective as he may want, but look at what just happened. The cue ball remains at the top of the board, and so it poses an angle for Larry if he's going to get that ball into the pocket. A good shot there by Larry. Important enough. He's wooing the cue ball to get back over the 9. Has a bit of an angle, but it's pretty decent shot. Just wants to go around and get into a good position for the 10. That he does. And so has an opportunity to just draw a bit closer to Ali, and he does so. And so Larry takes this one. It's 4-3 in favor of Ali. Larry looking to come back. Was down 4-2. I think Ali had the opportunity to close off the game and didn't really make use of it. And so Larry taking full advantage. So I can tell you that we have quite a few sponsors of this event, and we will take a time to just remind you of some of our sponsors. So it's Ali with the break, an opportunity now to close off this game. He's on 4. Will want to take an opportunity now and just complete this match. Takes a view. Again, strategy. This 10-ball championship is a game of strategy. You look at many of the professional players around the world, and you want to make sure that you strategize. It's not just about see ball, hit ball. It has to do with execution. It has to do with positioning of the ball after you've made a shot. being able to access the other balls in the numerical order. And so the weighting of your shots is very, very important. The placement of your shots also very important. So we see Ali on the long shot. Has his sights on another long shot. It's the 4 ball straight down. Well played, and again look at the position of the cue ball, just enough to have a good view of the 5 ball. He will want to make sure that he gets himself, as I was just about to say, into a position where the 6 ball is accessible, and I think he has done just that. And so now he will want to maybe hit the 6, pocket the 6, get the cue ball as close up to the 7 as possible. It does just that. I just moved slightly. I think it's just a little too hard. And so he has left himself with a pretty difficult shot. And what he wants to do is to ensure that where he leaves the cue ball doesn't make for an easy shot for Larry. It's almost even on the board. Cue ball and the 7 ball. Larry with a shot that could ensure that he closes out this game, but doesn't make it. Ali, an opportunity at the 7. If he gets this one, I think he's well on his way to again, not looking to make that shot, but just to pose a level of difficulty to Larry. It's a really outstanding shot there by Larry. Larry now, quick assessment, wants to make sure after playing that 8 ball, he has good access to the 9, and so he may just want the cue ball to follow the 8 slightly. He can pocket the 9 in the half pocket and have a good shot at the 10. That he does. So it's an opportunity to tie this game. He's at the 9. Wants to make sure that he stays just about where the 9 was. That's done really well there, Larry. And wants to use the angle here now to get that 10 ball in the pocket and close off this game, bringing it 4 apiece. And that he does, and so it's all wrapped up once again. So scores 4-all, and it's a race to 5 as you're seeing on your screen. So the person who steadies himself here now in this final game, no matter how you look at it, it's the final. So Larry up 4 and with Ali 4, and so steady head, steady hands, clear mind. I think this is the plan here now for these two. Ali with the brick will want to make sure that he goes all the way. Let's see, he has a couple balls in. And it's a pretty open board. A lot to think about. You want to be as clinical as possible. You don't want to leave any opportunities to Ali. Again, strategy using the safety, ensuring that the cue ball is in a position where Ali doesn't have a free shot at the ball. You have to give kudos to these two players. I think they really understand what they're doing. They whenever they play, they think about their shots. They think about where they leave that cue ball. And so Ali with an opportunity. You will want to grasp that opportunity and go all the way. Slight angle to work with. Has to think about where the cue ball will end up. And so he will look to drag that cue ball back a bit. Okay. That's a good position on the 5. Wants to just roll a bit down over the 6 after playing the shot. In my mind, I had a slightly different shot. So it's Larry with an opportunity. I think he wants to use the angle presented to him and just allow the cue ball to hit the band and get back more or less center of the board. Does so. Gets into a pretty decent position where he can have the 7 to the half pocket. Play well enough to just get the cue ball down behind the 8. Can he execute? And he does not. He does not execute. And so opportunity Ali to close off. Lots to think about. Getting the 7. What will you do with the 8? That's what is in his mind. May just look to just roll the cue just past the 8 slightly. Get a bit of an angle. Slightly difficult shot. Let's see if he can get it and get the cue ball back up. Right there. An opportunity for Larry. He has a ball in hand. And definitely he will position that cue ball in a way where he has the 9 clear in his sights. And that he does. Quite a few options available. He can reverse the cue. He can use the stop method. He could have also allowed the cue ball to follow down the band and come back. But he chose the stop method. And there he goes. First to 5. Game 2, Larry. What a comeback. After being down 4-2, he has eventually emerged as the winner of this match. And so, kudos to Larry. Job well done. I think he really persevered. He didn't give up. Used all his strategies, used all his skill to ensure that he gets himself to the top of this match. Really well played by Larry. And so that game has just concluded. Larry coming up trumps. I guess he's the pro and he has shown his proficiency. He has shown the reason that he's the pro and has taken this one from some 4-2 down. He has come up trumps. So a view of the sponsors. And we want to say thank you to these persons. The Taxi by V, Tropical Catering Services, the Dark Blue Energy Drink. Want to say thank you for today, Bar Management Services. So the Bar Masters Bar Management Services, the Boss Mini Mart and Bar. Special thank you also to you. Daikin, really, again, thank you very much. It's the Grenada Premier League Pool Championship. And it's really a 16-man tournament, looking to see who will come out ranking top. We also have a few of our sponsors, Imperial Cuts Barbershop, Marcus and Stout, Sam Tech Welding and Fabrication Services, Sandals Resort, Smirnoff Vodka, SP's International Trading, Streamy, say thank you, and Stag, a man's bear. So all these persons have done their bit to ensure that this tournament and the quality of what you're seeing in terms of the production, in terms of the setup, Mr. Wayne Green, really kudos to you and the initiative, you and your team, for putting something like this together. I think it's the first of its kind in Grenada, and so we definitely want to applaud the effort. If this is how you start, then we look forward to bigger and better things. So we just had the conclusion of another match for the day. We have a few more games to go. Can tell you that we still have a few more. Jumar and Chad, Corey and Harry, Larry and Peter, Silk and Ali, Jumar and Harry, and Corey and Chad. So we have quite a few games to come still. That is just the games happening here at the Quazya Sports Bar. We also have a number of games being played in Grenville. And you have players like Alex, you have Lakati, Jester, Otter, Chinty, Beast, Dwight, and Melvin. They are all in Grenville and they are doing the same. So these 8 guys are playing to see who will come up trumps at the Grenville venue. And so we're going to keep you posted. We're going to keep you abreast as to all that is happening in this year's Grenada Premier League. It's the Pool Championship. It's the 2025. So hope you enjoyed the match that has just taken place. We gonna have another match starting shortly. We want to say thank you to Nazim and the Party Grenada team for the production that you're viewing. All right, so we, as I said, it's the first of its kind, so I'm going to try to keep you abreast as to some of the things that, you know, the public needs to know. For example, you will have to forgive me because it's my introduction into the commentary of the pool tournament. This is the first of its kind 10 ball where you have actual live commentary. And so there are some terms that, you know, we have to get accustomed to. I will try to go through them as much as possible. I can give you a few updates from the Twilight Sports Bar in Grenville. And we have a number of games on, and we have a number of games that have been completed. So just to let you know that Melville, he got the better of Lakati 5-2. Alex Lead, he got the better of Dwight 5-3. Jester, he got the ascendancy over Beast 5-0. And Dwight, he came up trumps against Chinty 5-1. And so just a few of the games played up there at the Twilight Sports Bar in Grenville. As we continue here at the Quazya Sports Bar, we have another game coming up which we will bring to you live. And so we're gonna have another matchup. And so right there we're looking to see who will get off the first shot, and the person closest to the ban comes up trump. They have an opportunity to start off. Okay, so we're gonna see the start of a new game. So it's Juma up with his shot. Ball in hand there for Chad. Wants to make sure that he places that ball in a position where he can get off his shot. You notice the referee, and so we want to again just highlight the standard of professionalism that you're seeing. You have your referees for each game. You have your scoreboard just to keep your abreast as to the score. And so quite a lot going into this to ensure that you get a good idea of what is taking place. It's the Grenada Premier League pool tournament, and we're at the Quazya Sports Bar, bringing you all the action of this weekend's leg of the Premier League pool tournament. As I said, we have another group of guys. They are in Grenville, and they're at the Twilight Sports Bar. So, total of 16 players registered for this tournament. And again, a strategy by Jumar, just allowing the cue ball to remain as far away from the one ball as possible. Chad intends to use the band and get that one ball in the corner pocket. And doesn't get it, but has hidden the cue ball sufficiently. And here really wants to make life difficult. So we have a referee in this match, player himself. He is the youngest elite player. He's the youngest elite player here in Grenada, and that's Nathan Peters. So he's also a referee. So that tells you that he has some knowledge of what is happening. We just giving you a quick preview of the other match taking place here at the Quazya Sports Bar. And that is Peter Noel. And Peter is coming up against Silk. So Peter and Silk, and we're gonna transfer back to our main event. And it's Juma looking to pocket the one ball. And so it's a ball in hand for Chad. You see him there just surveying the ball, trying to ensure that whatever shot is played, he has another shot that he can play. So has reversed the cue ball. Wants to get the two ball, half pocket. A good attempt. And the process has tried really well to ensure that he has access to the true ball. And I don't think it worked out as he anticipated. So he will want to come up with a pretty good safety if he doesn't intend to pocket the ball. Not really working as he intended. Chad just overhitting slightly. So if you're exposed to 9-ball pool, the 10-ball is very similar. Number of rules that the players must follow. So we see a pretty good safety there by Jumar. By Chad rather. Again, good efficiency in terms of where the cue ball is left at the end of the shot. So Chad just looking to open up the game somewhat. Again, beautifully done there by Jumar. Didn't make the shot, but ensured that the position of the cue doesn't make for an easy shot by Chad. Again, skillfully done. It's a game of strategy, just as any other ball sport. Wants to make sure that you bide your time, and when the opportunity arises where you can pocket all the balls in one movement, that you do so. So as we said, a number of rules that needs to be followed, and as we go through this production, we will keep you abreast as to some of the rules. And these are the official rules by the Q Sport International, right? That's the international body that governs the 10-ball game. As we see there we have ball in hand for Chad. So Chad with an opportunity now to press home advantage and maybe try to see if he can pocket all the balls on the board. See him there just taking a moment just to assert himself, ensure that he is clear in his mind what he wants to do. So he's going to look to pocket the 4 and just get the cue ball moving down. Decent shot. He gets the cue ball just over the 5. And now he may just want to pocket the 5, rotate the cue ball slightly, have a really good view of the 6. Let's see what he does here. Quite a few options available to him. Pockets and just reverses. Gets himself right back to the center of the board with 7 clear in view. Again, may just want to reverse the cue ball. He chooses the other option where he uses the band and gets it just slightly above the 8 ball, but pocketable nonetheless. Will want to use the cue ball to cause it to go around the board and get himself back over the 9, which he does. Options again, use the band, get the 10 ball back, the cue ball back over the 10. And so, clear opportunity here now, Chad, and has taken the early lead in this game. It's a race to 5, and so he has taken the 1-0 lead, Chad, in this match. So referee Peter just racking up the balls there. You see 1 right to the top, taking an early lead. Again, one of the elite players, and we have quite a few elite players within this tournament. So now we have a break. Okay. Pretty even break. And so Juma may just choose to continue. He has the option of passing over, but chooses to continue. Stops, has a clear think, wants to make sure that he asserts and decides well what he wants to do with that one ball and where he's going to leave it if he misses. And so it's pocketed. He's used the one, so what has happened there is the fact that he used the one to get another ball in, which is legal in terms of the rules of the 10 ball. Now leaves Chad with a pretty difficult shot. For a minute there you thought that the 9 was going to block the path of the 1. It has just left enough angle that Juma may get this one in. Fortunately he can't. Let's see how Chad would respond. What will be his response? I think the 8 ball may just be in his way slightly. Yeah, the 8 ball just in his way slightly. On the other hand, he got it in pretty easily. And for many of the youngsters viewing, a bit of mathematics going into play here. He just looked at his angles and his options. It's just left an opening for Juma. Let's see how Juma uses this opening. Getting the cue ball just over the 4. He wants to get the 4 into the half pocket and still get back into a good position, which he does, to get to the 5. And they just want to roll the cue ball forward just slightly while just following that shot and looking to pocket. I'm not sure if that was the intention, but still has an opportunity to pocket the 6 ball. Six ball, half pocket. Well taken shot. And Jumar at the 8. Bit of an angle to work with. Just overcutting slightly. And so this has presented an opportunity to Chad where he can now complete this match. 8 ball in open view. And goes around, looking to get the 9 ball into the middle pocket or the center pocket. And just rolls down a bit to ensure that he gets access to the 10. So options to really good option taken. And so now with a slight angle he has 10 in sights. It should make for easy pocketing of the 10 ball and to go 2 up in this match, and he does so. So Chad with an early lead. It's 2-0 in favor of Chad. Jumar needs to respond. It's the race to 5. He doesn't want to be lagging behind. 5 games are not really much games when you think about it, and so he wants to make sure that he gets on the board as quickly as possible. A beautiful top view there. 10 ball at the middle, the 1, the 2 and the 3 at the corners, and it's break for Chad. So 9 balls on board. It means that 1 has been pocketed. Chad with a bit of a safety there. Really not looking to pocket the ball. Just want to make sure that he gets a view of the entire board. Has left quite a bit of a difficult shot to Jumar. Now Juma is in a position where he wants to come back into this game, and so a good strategy there by Chad in terms of just giving him an opportunity maybe to clear the board, to open up the board a bit. And so he has numerous options. One which works out for him. Juma doing well there to hide the cue ball. Decent shot there by Chad. And so now Juma has an opportunity. He has the 1 ball in sights. Needs to determine how he's going to get back to the 2 ball, which is slightly to the middle of the board. He uses good weighting. He's done really well. Done really well to get himself in clear view of the tree. Nicely weighted again. 4 in sights, 5 right there. And so I think he has everything set up for him. He will want to take his time, ensure that he gets on a roll here. Wants to pocket all these balls. Again, doing well. He's down. It's 2 games to 0, so he wants to make sure that he doesn't give an opening here for Chad to go further or to take a further lead. So 5, he wants to go up to the top of the band and maybe come back, as he has just done, giving himself just a slight angle. I think it has rolled just a little too much, and so will take some cutting if he wants to get it to that pocket. But what is important is after you cut the ball, what happens to the cue ball, and that's something he has to take into consideration. Shot is on, and it's a beautiful shot. Really good, outstanding shot there. Uses the option of the band. Half pocket. That will cause him to get the cue ball down and maybe around to over the cue, but misses. And so he has left himself a bit open there now. You can see the smile on Chad's face. He knows that this is a really good opening for him to go 3 up. If you're Jumar in this position, you're hoping that he will miss. And he has just scratched the cue ball, and so it's a ball in hand for Jumar, an opportunity to really get back into this match. Wants to make sure that he gets himself into a really good position. What will he do there? Looks as he's going to stop it there and take the long shot down the side bar. The side rail down, straight down, and have a maybe just get the cue ball to the center. Good intention. Good intention, but bad execution. And so he leaves Chad with a pretty open shot to go 3 up in this match here. And Chad doesn't need a second invitation. It's 3-0 to Chad in this match, and really some good strategizing, some good hiding of the cue ball, but unfortunately Jumar is looking up the hill. He really is looking up the hill, because well, actually, I quite agree with you. He's looking down the barrel. He's looking at the barrel. So, yeah. Jumar with an opportunity to come back. He has the break. Wants to try and break, get as much balls in the pocket as possible, and just clean off this board as quickly as he can, not leaving any opportunities to Chad. This is what he's hoping for as he's about to break. The break not really yielding much. Still have the 10 balls on board. So Chad opportunity to just assert himself, get himself closer to the top. Okay, so I have with me Rohan, one of our referees, also a player. So we're gonna be having a little chat about the 10 ball tournament. It's the first of its kind to be broadcasted here in Grenada. I mean, I know we play a lot of pool, but I'm not certain that we do a lot of 10 ball.
Well, first of all, a pleasant good evening to everyone. Yeah, we do play a lot of 10 balls because locally we do have a 10 ball national tournament. We have actually the three tournaments. We have the 8, 9, and the 10 ball tournaments that take place every year. But like you correctly said, this is the first time that we are playing a tournament of this caliber. And so far the guys has been playing pretty well. Earlier on, like you said, we saw a really good game between Ali and Larry, which was a very good and interesting game to look at. So yeah, the boys are doing good.
Yes, and this is what you want. This is the level of competition that we expect. Because rightly you have 16 of the best that Grenada has to offer.
Exactly. This is what we're looking at. This is the kind of competition that we're looking for, in the game going forward. So it's the first of its kind, and hopefully we're looking to improve on it and have some more tournaments like these. Maybe, who knows, we may do an 8 ball or a 9 ball tournament like that before the year is out. You never know.
Well, it's certainly something to look forward to. But what I'm concerned about is persons getting to understand the game and getting to, maybe fall in love with the game. From a refereeing standpoint, how can that happen?
Pool is a game that you have to love. Yeah, it's a game of the mind. You do a lot of thinking. You have cut shots, band shots. It's basically a game of positioning. Yeah. Now, the game that we play now is called the ball in hand, which is a game that is relatively easy to learn. All you need to learn is just the rules of the game, which is very simple. Once you're willing to learn, then it's going to be easy for you. And there are people like myself and other players, somebody would come to the table and, you teach them the game and they would learn. Like for me, for example, somebody taught me the game of ball in hand. And now, that's all I play.
Okay, so it's really something to get used to, ball in hand. You play the 8 ball. I've played a bit of 8 ball pool. You spot the ball and so this is quite new. I quite agree. And so the fact that we can stream this tournament means that more persons have access to this.
Exactly so. And most of the time, most people play the pool as a form of relaxation sometimes. You had a long day, you just play a couple games with the boys, you chit-chat a little bit, and you relax the mind after a long day and you go home. Then you have fellas like the 16 that is out here presently who takes the game on a competitive level.
Yeah, so it's really a good initiative by Mr. Wayne Green and his boys, outstanding job.
Oh yes. Kudos to Mr. Green and Gavel himself, Mr. Batiste, I think he is. Kudos to these two gentlemen. I think they did a really good job. Actually, I wanted to play in the tournament, and Mr. Green said to me, "No, you ain't playing in the tournament because I need you to referee." I was like, "Okay, sir."
Yeah, when you have the expertise, I guess you have to use it where necessary.
Well, if you put it like that, I will agree with you.
Work before fun.
Work before fun. Exactly.
So it's Chad with a 3-0 lead over Juma. So you see Chad just bringing out the scissors there a bit, just cutting that one into the corner pocket.
And of course, he's so proud of the shot that he just played that he actually gave one of the spectators a high five.
It's a pretty easy shot. He wants to move the cue ball back up the board slightly. position himself for easy pocketing of the 10 ball and to take what I would say is a really assailable lead. He's looking to go 4-0 up over Juma. The way he has played, no one doesn't expect him to miss this. He doesn't, and so it's 4-0 to Chad. Juma, well, a while ago he said he was staring down the barrel. I think right now he's staring down a pipe because the barrel is just too wide for him to see.
Yes, he is. He's staring down a pipe, you know. And on the other hand, Chad is just enjoying himself, you know, having fun as usual. He's a very competitive player though, but it's a player that, although he plays the game very competitively, he have a lot of fun doing it as well, you know.
Yeah, and that's part of what you want. I mean, most sport, we play sport, we want to have fun, you know, while we do that, and so it's good for the guys to be able to play competitive but still enjoy the competition.
Definitely.
And what I like about the way the tournament is organized is that each player has 3 games here. So even if you had a bad game, you still have an opportunity to come back, you know, in the other games.
Definitely.
So again, we want to recognize our referee. Again, another player in that of Nathan Peter. Young elite player, the youngest elite player.
Exactly.
But he is doing some refereeing duties today, showing that he's pretty versatile in the 10 ball, in the knowledge of his 10 ball, and being able to use it to referee this game.
He is.
So Chad in the lead has an opportunity now to really just close off this game and say goodnight to Juma, who hasn't had really the sort of showing that we know that he can have.
You know, it's a very tough thing as a player. You know, it's to get a 4-0 or a 5-0, you know, in a set. And if you can get 5-2 or 5-3, you know, you say, all right, and make a couple, you know, bad choices. But to get 4-0 or 5-0, you go sit down and you ask yourself, what did I do wrong, you know? So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough on him, but he's a guy that, you know, knows how to bounce back. So, hopefully he'll be able to bounce back.
Well, he has to. Remember, we're at the end of today's competition. The players will be ranked, and the ranking will go all the way. Somebody will get to number 1. Somebody will get to the finals, and so it's a lot of pool to look forward to. I think we have 3 more weekends of this.
Three more weekends.
We will culminate on the last weekend in January at the Lavo Lanes, where the finals of this tournament will take place.
So just between you and I, let's, you know, as the old folks say, let's count our chicken before they hatch. So who you think will take the tournament?
Well, so far from what I've seen, I mean, we have a pro in our midst, and he has shown why he is a pro. He was some 3-0 down or 3-4, 4-2.
4-2.
And he came roaring back and winning his match. So it shows that he has the pedigree, he has, you know, the tenacity, and he's ready to really do what it takes.
And you have to give him his respect. He is the pro and he's good at that. He's also one of the people that always, you know, tutor and train the younger ones. Larry is a guy you can always call his phone at any time and say, look, I need to hear what's this and what's that. But my thing is on Harry.
Okay.
Harry is a guy you need to look out for. Yeah.
Well, I know Harry. I haven't seen him play much, but I guess we'll have an opportunity to see him over the next few weeks. I think Ali did a good job. So
Oh
to
yes,
me,
yes,
to
definitely.
me, we have
Definitely.
quite a
Ali,
few players.
Yeah, Ali did a good job, but you see the thing about it now, Harry is like the sleeper. You know, he always likes to come up from the back. You know? Yeah. And when he done, he say, yes, I did it. You know, but I mean,
So there you had it. Pretty easy win there for Chad in this match. So Chad winning this one 5-0. Jumar, he will need to bounce back if he's going to, really get that sort of confidence to continue on into the tournament. And so it's 5-0 to Chad, who really has taken all the opportunities that he has gotten, and has never looked back. So again, you look at his play and you're saying to yourself, Chad looks to be someone that we may need to look out for.
he can be someone that we need to look out for as well. But like I say, your guy at the end of it is Larry. My guy at the end of it is Harry. So let's see who's going to be. That's our thing for the next 3 Saturdays coming.
Okay.
So let's see who's going to.
Well, as you said the names, Larry, Harry, it reminds me of a show I used to watch when I was growing up, the Three Stooges, Collie, Larry, and Moore. We have Harry, Larry, and somebody's missing.
Well, somebody's missing. At the end of the tournament, I guess we'll find that person.
Exactly, we'll find who is missing. So.
Anyway, it was nice chatting with you, but I need to get back to the table.
Okay, sure. Thanks, Rohan. Thanks for sharing with us, these little insights as we try to bring, people up to speed as to the game of 10-ball pool and, really look to get it out there. That pool is not just about a rum shop thing, but it has competition. It has, that level of skill
definitely
attached to it.
Definitely. And I must say that we have good pool players on the island. Really good pool players on the island, So, like we say again, good luck to the 16. May the best man come out on top.
Definitely, sir.
All right, brother.
All right. So there we had it. As we just quickly thank our sponsors, and quite a few of them. We really want to say thank you because it is because of their contributions that we can be here bringing you this year's Grenada Premier League pool tournament. It's a 10-ball championship. It's going to be running for the next let's make it 4 weeks. This week, next week, the week after that, and culminating on the final week in January, the final weekend in January at the Lavo Lanes, where the finals will be played. These players, they're looking to begin to rank themselves. At the end of this leg, you're going to get a ranking as to who's your top player, who's your number 1, number 2. It's up all the way down to number 16, because we have 16 players registered in the Grenada Premier League 10-ball tournament. And so kudos goes out to all our sponsors, each and every one of you, for your contribution in making this event possible. Just really getting the game of pool out to the people of Grenada. I hope that we can build a product that we can export internationally. We can see more guys getting out there and being a part of the international tournaments. quite a few international tournaments taking place. It's supposed to be Peter and Larry. Peter and Larry not playing, right? Peter and Larry?
I'm sure.
So we have another game that Skinny followed. It's Peter versus Larry. So will be quite an interesting game, as we have seen from the start. It's so Peter with pretty open shot, a 3-ball in the half pocket. Misses. It's the turn of Larry. May just want to get that 3-ball off the reel a bit and just hiding it right there. Right, there's the skill of these two gentlemen. Peter coming up with a decent shot, but a scratch, and so it will be a ball in hand for Larry. Really, Peter doing well, but the scratch means that he has given an open shot to Larry. Larry just looking to give Peter quite a hard time. I guess he wants to open up the board. Good job there by Peter in terms of where he has positioned the cue ball relative to the 4 ball. Posing quite a bit of challenge. But again, you look at the skill of Larry in terms of getting that cue ball into a position where it's pretty difficult. I think now he has an opening, Larry. Will want to make full use of this. As you see his lineup for the 5 ball. Again, may just choose to use the band, come back around, and get a good shot at the 6 ball. For a while there, I thought he may have played a bit too hard, but he still has a clear view. Makes his shot. And will reverse and drag the cue ball slightly across. Again, may want to do the same thing, just reverse the cue ball a bit after playing the 8 to get a pretty decent position in on the 9, which he does. Again, this time using the option, using the band. And we'll just create that little angle and get the ball to the corner pocket. And taking an early lead is Larry. So it's Larry 1-0. Just reminding you, it's a race to 5. The first person to 5 will be the winner. And so game number 1 goes to Larry. Pretty easy a win there. He ensured that he positioned the balls well, make sure that he waited enough that as his opponent opened up the board, he was able to capitalize on that opening. And so Peter with an opportunity now to break, and may just want to use this. May just want to use this opportunity, Peter, to see how he can, stay close to Larry. You don't want him to get too far ahead. Again, you see Larry just using that strategy, not really wanting to pocket the ball, but just wants his opponent to open up the game a bit so that he can, really pounce and take charge. Let's see what Peter comes up with. And Peter just leaving the 1 ball in view. Trying to use the combination of 2 and 10, Larry, to finish that game as early as possible. Again, good job there by Peter, just trying to hide or place the cue ball in a position where it will be quite difficult for Larry to pocket that ball. Peter not really using much patience as he fouls. He did not touch the 6 ball. Sorry, the 2 ball. And there goes Larry, 2 pocketed. Clear view of 3. The 4 ball on the half. And just waiting it nicely so that he opens up the 5. Allows the cue ball just to roll back slightly so that he can have the 6 using the longer pocket, hoping to come around to the 7. And just misses. But again, you look at his miss and you recognize that he has not left an open shot for Peter. Peter Larry with 6 in view. Misses the long ball. Noel with a pretty decent shot. But again, the position of the cue ball after the shot, which is so important. And doing pretty well in terms of hiding the cue ball behind the 8 ball. It's making things a bit difficult for Larry. As we keep saying, it's a game of strategy. Larry looking to jump. And doing pretty well, making contact. And so now Noel will want to pocket the 7 and give himself a good shot at the 8. Maybe just reverse the ball slightly that he can get to the 9. He has chosen the other option, which is to get behind the 9 and 9 into the half pocket. And maybe just roll down slightly so that he has a clear view of the 10. So a really good comeback there from Peter. So the score now 1-1. Peter doing really well to get back into this game. And this is what you expect. You do not want someone like Larry to have too much of a big lead. So it's Peter versus Larry here in this match. We also have another match taking place, and I can tell you that these matches are pretty big matches. We see a break there from Larry. Boat does look slightly opened. I think most of the balls are in clear view. Peter there just looking to keep the cue ball away from Larry. Decent shot. But we do have a scratch, and it means that it's a ball in hand for Larry. And Larry eyeing up the board, trying to ensure that he gets the cue ball into a very good position. It's the two insides. Will want to come around so that he has the tree. Yes. We'll have a slight angle on the tree. So his thoughts are, after playing the tree, what position can he get into to make the 4-ball as easy as possible. I think he's going to use the opportunity to go around, use the band and go up above the 4. Tried well, did not work out, I would think, that as he intended. We may just look for a safety shot there. Again, Peter with a scratch, so it's a ball in hand for Larry. Larry's just trying to clear his head. Calls his shot. Has it lined up. Corner pocket, just missing. But again, strategy here. If I miss, I'm going to keep the cue ball in a position where it's very difficult for my opponent, and he has just done that. So it's 1-1 in the race to 5. Peter with a pretty tough decision, and that would be a foul, as the cue ball did not touch the ball, the 4-ball, and so it means a ball in hand for Larry. And that's game. Yeah, I think that would be game. Peter having scratched 3 times means that Larry will be the winner of this game. So you have 3 fouls, and it means that the opposing player gets the game. So it's Larry 2, Peter 1.
I remember before scratching is scratching.
Yeah. It's Peter and Larry. Very interesting game on hand. Peter potting the 1, having a clear view of the 2. As the 4 insights. I think he has done well to position himself that he can see the 5. Will want to just stay within that region. Wants to keep the cue ball right there. And has done just that. So the 7 is in sights. May just choose to hit the 7 and push the cue ball just to the top of the 8. Opted to go around and get the 8 ball to the half pocket. It's done really well. Good ball control. We'll get into the 9. Wants to make sure that he gets this 9. Come all the way back up. Not too much. Alright, but just enough. It has a little angle. But I think it's sufficient that he can get the 10. And a really good comeback there from Peter. Being 2-1 down, not allowing Larry to really get away from him. Has really done well with this game, this match, in terms of ensuring that he uses the opportunity that was presented to him. He took very good control, and hence he was able to wrap up this game with Larry not having much input. So pretty keen competition going on so far. It's the race to 5. We want to make sure that persons understand it is whoever reaches 5 first comes up winner. So Larry with the brick opted to allow Peter to continue. Good shot there by Peter, just ensuring that he used the angle well. May just decide to get the 3 in, 2 into the half. Not what he wanted, but again, the positioning of the cue ball pretty good. Means Larry does not have a clear shot The game of strategy continues. Again, good ball control. Larry with a pretty difficult shot. Really doing well. Noel. Peter Noel looking to just get that 2 ball back on into the half pocket. Missing. Larry going back on the half, looking to use the band. Pockets this one. I think it's the wrong pocket, and so leaves a pretty open shot of the 4. And again, we remember after hitting 4, so Peter with ball in hand. It's a foul for Larry. Really, both players just looking to set up the game in a way that they want it. Many times it's a player with the more patience that comes out on top. Peter now gets the 4 ball into the half pocket, looking for the 5, and will want to position himself for the 7. So he goes around and just comes, it's a scratch. So ball in hand to Larry means that now Larry has an opportunity to close out this game. Will hit the 7 and look to just come off the band and come back up to the center. And so clearly knows what he wants to do next. So he's going to play as softly as he can, get the 8 ball in, 9 ball in the half pocket, and just remain at the top, come off the band slightly, and have an open shot at the 10. That he does. Didn't come off the band, but sufficient angle, I think, to pocket the 10 ball without the option of a scratch. And does just that. So Larry taking the lead again. It's 3-2. And really some close matches here. Peter not allowing Larry to go too far ahead. And so it will be break for Peter. Peter will want to make sure that when he breaks that ball, he gets quite a few in. So Peter opting to continue. Broke one ball, went in. And so the option is there for him to continue, or he could pass to Larry. He chose to continue. And so now I set up a pretty difficult shot to Larry. Again, Larry showing his good ball control. And getting that cue ball in a position where there's no easy shot for Peter. Peter bringing out the skill, just looking to curl that ball around the 7. And not making contact with the 7, so it's a foul. Ball in hand for Larry. And these are some of the rules that we're going to get accustomed to. Once the ball is played and it does not hit the intended ball, it means that it's a foul and the opponent gets a ball in hand. Quite a few other rules, but we're going to, as fast as we go through the next few weeks, as we see Peter, Larry trying an early closure there, using the 1 to try and get the 10 pocketed. And that's one of the ways that you can win this match. Again, good movement there, good positioning of the cue by Peter. And you can see the thoughts on the face of Larry. He's always thinking. As you say, it's not just about the shot that is on, but it's also what is next. He's done very well, but unfortunately still doesn't have a clear view. Let's see what he does. And he just uses strategy again. He ensured that he touched the 2 ball, but has left the cue ball in a position where there is no easy shot for Peter. Can Peter manufacture one? He has made a really valiant attempt to get that ball into the half. I think he's just left himself open there a bit. Larry, 2 in the half. Has 4 insights. He's thinking about the 5 ball, which is next. Remember, it has to go in numerical order. 4 in. Good cue control. Again, you want to make sure that you get just slightly behind the 6 ball. Has created an angle there where he will hit the 6 and look to get the cue ball up over the 7. Again, doing very well there, Larry. Wants to make sure that he gets the cue ball over to the other side. And has done just that. It ball straight down and gets a nice position in 49 on the half. And again, he uses the option. Instead of going to the half, he goes straight down where he can get the cue ball back up towards the 10, and has just done that. So a really good, outstanding 10 ball pool here from Larry. He got the opening and has used it to his advantage and come up with a really relatively clinical finish. As he got the opportunity, and that opportunity just led him to take control of that game and show that he does have that proficiency in him. And so Larry goes up to 4, Peter 2. So Larry with an opportunity to break and to take this match. He can break, and he can, based on the break, the number of balls that he gets in, he has the option so Larry leaving a pretty difficult shot to Peter. Peter was just hoping to keep that one ball a bit behind the tree. One goes around. Has the option of the 2 in the corner pocket. That's the top corner. And maybe position himself to break up the 3 and the 7 combination, as he has just attempted. Now Peter looking to get that ball into the half. Has made a valiant attempt, but what is more important is that the cue ball is hidden slightly behind the 4. So even if he missed, it's not in clear view. Very good attempt there by Larry, showing the ability to jump the cue. Good control again. So Noel really looking to set up this game in a way that he can get back into the contest. Larry will be looking to close out this one, and so he's bringing out the bag of tricks. So it's a foul And no, Peter now has ball in hand. So just letting you know that we are at the Quazya Sports Bar for this leg of the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. This is a tournament that is going to take place over the next 3 weekends, taking place today and the next 3 weekends at venues around. As we speak to you now, there is a group that is in the town of Grenville. And so we see another foul there by Larry. I think 1-1 it will be game to Peter. So yeah, this is just one leg. We're bringing you this game live from the Quazya Sports Bar. We also have another group in Grenville taking part in the same tournament. It's a Twilight Sports Bar. And so next Saturday we will be at the Twilight Sports Bar to bring you live coverage from the Twilight Sports Bar. And so we're going to be moving around, just giving you a taste of the 10-ball tournament, the Grenada Premier League 10-ball tournament. It's something to look forward to. So far we have 8 competitors on show here at the Quazya Sports Bar. At the Twilight Sports Bar there's another 8 competitors. And they are in keen competition. We're also going to be moving to the Goldfish Slots and Bar, and that will be on the 18th of January. So we're just moving around, and then the grand finals will be at the Lavo Lanes Sports Bar on the 25th of January. So a lot of pool to look forward to. I want to remind you, it's these pictures that you're seeing, they're coming to you, compliments Party Grenada. Naz and the boys are just doing their thing. And we also want to just give kudos to Mr. Green, Mr. Wayne Green, and you know, really taking the initiative to have this tournament streamed or televised. It's the first time it's been done. And so far it has lived up to the expectations. We're seeing some very interesting matchups. Players really using strategy and the skill of moving the cue ball just enough. And there is another example. Just getting that 3 ball at a slight angle where he has to go around the 9. And Peter looking to ensure that after playing the 3 he has the 4 in sights. Has done well. The 4 is clearly in sight. Will want to just get the cue ball up over the board just to make sure that he has a clear view of the 6. and really not executing as he wished. I think this has left a very good opening for Larry to close out this one. He's up 4-2. Larry misses. Still presenting an opportunity to Peter. Again, strategy, Peter. Not looking to make the shot, but just make life as difficult as possible for Larry. What will Larry come up with? 4 ball. Half pocket. Again, you look at the board and the opportunity is there. 4. Then 6. So he wants this to remain to the top of the board. Again, he misses. And so you need to, at this stage, the execution has to be on point if he intends to get back into this game. See him thinking. May just decide to go down the band, come around, position himself to the 6. And does so. Maybe not exactly what he wanted. Peter with the 4. Clear shot of the 6. And wants to drive that cue ball down enough so that he has the 7 and has just pushed the 8 closer to the pocket. So now he will hit the 7, use the band, come back up over the 8 to have a clear shot. So all's well so far. Needs to make the shot. He makes it and positions the cue really nicely. Now with an opportunity to pocket the 9, drag the cue ball to the top rail and around. Choosing a different option. He tried to drag the cue ball back to the top of the 10, missing. I would have chosen a different option. As we see Larry doing now, choosing that option where you allow the cue ball to go around to the top and come back so that you have a better positioning. It's going to go straight down, Larry. And he misses. Cue ball moves just enough. Peter with an open shot to get back into this contest. And he also misses. But as luck would have it, it's made life a bit difficult there for Larry, who chooses the corner pocket. Is he going to go after it? Or is he just looking to position the cue? Well, he went for it, and that should make an easy pocket for Peter to get himself back into this game. So Larry just deciding to give an opportunity. The score now will be 4-3 in favor of Larry. Peter with an opportunity to break, and that break could yield him continuing to play and maybe just look to take the game away from Peter. Peter opting to use just a slight angle, not going fully on. Let's see what he comes up with. Has one in view. Again, just looking to so it's a ball in hand for Peter as Larry just fouled there by hitting the 10 ball into the pocket. Peter goes one, has two insides, will want to remain at the top, so just a little bit of good momentum, getting him into a good position for the tree. Wants to just come down slightly after getting the tree, which he misses. Again, another opportunity for him. Seems to favor the option of going three straight down. What will be his option? 5 half pockets. Comes around off the band and drifts just a bit over the 6. It does have a slight angle to work with. And what that has done is it has left a pretty direct shot for Larry, who will hit the 6 and look to go around the top of the board and come back. Maybe not the ideal position. What he has done well is to look to hide the 7 ball. I think he has done that pretty well. Hit the 7 ball behind the 10. So Larry with an opportunity to close out. It's 7 straight. Wants to come around and make sure that he gets back up to the top of the board. Has a good angle on the 8. Will weight that cue ball just enough to remain So he has the option of going straight down the board, or he can go to the half pocket. Goes look to go around. And that right there is a pretty good position for Peter. Wants to pocket this one and come around to the top of the 10. Go to the outside. Really good outstanding shot there. And has the corner pocket in sight. Really good comeback there from Peter. Taking the last two games to bring the score to 4-all. Really pushing Larry here, Peter. And so it's a winner take all here now. The score is all tied at 4. So winner will take it here. It's the first of 5. Very interesting match taking place here at the Quazya Sports Bar. It's the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. Very interesting position here. 4-all. Larry versus Peter. So you see him queuing up. He has to hit the ball in order from 1 to 10. And so the 1 ball is just in front of the pocket. Moving that cue ball, Larry, to the top of the rail. Looking to get Peter to possibly have a long shot. What's in favor of Peter is that there is an angle that he can work with to get that ball around. And maybe even decide to break up that grouping in the middle there. See, pockets. So there we go. Larry with pretty difficult shot. Again, the position of the cue, which is really important after you've had your shot. Peter just looking to do the same. Has really done well getting the cue ball behind the 7. So the tree is not in full view. Harry just getting that one in there. I'm not sure that he intended to pocket the tree. What we've seen from him is always thinking of the other ball. And so it's a scratch there for Larry. Peter with a pretty open shot there. Again, not looking to really make the shot as yet. Looking to set up the game. this will determine the winner of the game. So I think both players are just looking to make sure that they get the right opening. It's a bit of cat and mouse so far. So we see Larry coming up with a really good shot there. He does have the 5 in sights. Will use a bit of physics to try to get that 5 ball into the side, into the corner at the center pocket. Had the angle, maybe the velocity was just a little bit too much. So now Peter with an opportunity, does have a bit of an angle where he can use the band, come right to the center of the 6, creating a really good angle. From here, he may just want to follow the 7 a bit. A really outstanding shot. That's good. Very good ball control there from Peter. Has the 7 clearly in sights. The 8 ball, he may want to just drag the cue onto the band and maybe get a position just in between the 10 and the 9. Which he tries to execute, but again, just a little too much velocity. I don't think he's intending to make it, but may just want to leave the cue in a position where it's pretty difficult for Larry. Larry intends to use the angle and go to the... Okay, changes his mind and will use the band. Let's see what he does. He fouls. So it would be a ball in hand for Peter.
And that foul shot could also cost Larry his game. So I think he'll be going home with a 1 loss tonight.
And, well, let's see. It is a ball game. Unless it is not pocketed, you can't see what happens. But Peter really in a good position. Hits well. Positions himself well.
Good, very well, very well.
And he's poised to take this game. A really good comeback. That was a
brilliant comeback.
Really good comeback.
If you hear the cheers on the outside, and you know it's a really good comeback. It's a really good comeback.
Yeah, Peter really kept his composure. I think every opportunity he got to really, assert himself, he ensured that.
And he's showing off to the camera now. He's showing off to the camera now.
Yeah. That was a good job. That was a really good job.
That was a marvelous comeback. That was a good comeback.
You look at what he has done in that he was not too busy, but he ensured that he, hit the cue ball, make life difficult until he got his opportunity.
Exactly. In other words, he did what he had to do to get to where he wanted to, which was, it was good.
Good. Definitely it was good. Yeah. And so
I think we just have 2 more games to go.
Okay. Well, your partner seems to be coming up now.
All right, so I'll be going back to the referee board, to the table now, and we have one of the top players with us. He goes by the name The Beast. I don't know why, because every time we meet, I always beat The Beast. So I don't know why So I will leave you to discuss that with him.
Well, we'll certainly have a chat with him.
Definitely.
I think he was in action earlier today.
And here we have the guy that came back. Mr. Noel, congratulations to him. He did a marvelous job.
Yeah,
He did a
really
marvelous
outstanding job there by Peter. Coming from behind. At one point, we thought you were all out, but strategy and composure, really showing your experience. So Peter will join us. We'll just have a little chat. Peter, how? Tell us about that game. Tell us about that game. I mean, coming from where you were and to come up trumps.
That game was not played today. That game was played months ago.
Okay.
You see, I've been on the dung low for a while, and everybody tell me I'm out. So I said, I might be down, but I ain't out.
Okay.
So I'm coming up. I'm going to the top, right from where I've started. So right now, that only gives me motivation to continue.
All right. Well, that it must give you motivation because I looking at the score. Larry has one more game to close off this, and you were able to just rally your way back into this contest and to actually come up. It shows your grit, it shows your determination, and so maybe we need to keep an eye on you.
Put it that way. I know this player for years. He's a Noel, I'm a Noel. We've battled for years. I know his weak spots, I know his strong areas. His strong area is defense. I decided to beat him in his strong area. Once I beat him in his strong area, I knew I'm going to win.
Yeah, definitely. I really applauded you for the strategies in terms of hiding that cue ball, making sure that life was difficult for him. Constantly, I'm not really looking to be too aggressive. You took your time, you plotted well. And so definitely the Noels know well what they're doing. So it's good having a chat with you, Peter. We want to just, as I say, keep an eye on you. The fact that you can come up with this type of game means that nobody can count you out until maybe the 25th of January.
That's what you said. Noel, Noel.
All right, sir.
That's what we do.
Okay. Well, there you had it. As we just take a quick look at some of our sponsors, we just want to say, really thank you very much to these sponsors who make and who is making this tournament possible. We're going to be moving around the island. We're going to be going to a few of the pool bars, taking in the action, and bringing live coverage to you of the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. And it means that the sponsorship that you have given has made this event possible, and we just want to express, gratitude and appreciation for you coming on board with this initiative. I know Mr. Green will be very happy that you came on board, and I think the product that he has given you, you should be satisfied. So we still have two more games to go before we close off this evening's round, and this is just the first round of matches this weekend. Next weekend we're going to be bringing you live coverage from Grenville. And just to let you know that it's the next 3 weekends. The finals will be on the last weekend, which is the 25th of January, and that final will take place at the Lavo Lanes. It will be the crowning of the champ or the number one ranked player in Grenada in 10-ball pool the best of the best. The best 16, they are lined up here, and they're going to be on show for the next few weeks. So I have one of the players who was at the Twilight bar earlier on today. He's down here, and it seems like he has wrapped up his lot up there and has made his way down to the Quazya to maybe support or maybe look at this competition. And so I have with me the Beast.
Look at the competition.
Okay, so he's assessing the competition.
Anyways, Happy New Year to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you. It's good to have you with us. Can you just tell us a little bit about your day so far?
Well, today, the first day of the competition, it was a bit of a disappointment to me because I had to do a lot of adapting mentally. It has nothing to do with the games that has been played. The players played very well, I must say. But it's just a mental block to my game. I lost 2 of my games, so it's just a mental block. We have 3 other Saturdays to go. I'm fully confident in myself coming up in the next 2 Saturdays, even on the final day. So I'm not really worried about this day. This is just a shape up for me.
Well, again, I'm glad that you say that. As we all know, the true champ is the one that is able to bounce back from the adversity.
True.
You know, so it does tell you, well, bro, you need to, put in some effort here and there.
True.
And so I hope you take it as it is. But what I want to know is the name, the Beast. I really want to know where the Beast come from.
So, the name the Beast came from is actually an athletic name. I was an athlete back in the days, and it came from that. But through playing pool, one of my former teammates from school, he used to always come and say, "The Beast is playing, the Beast is playing, the Beast is playing, the Beast is playing." And the way I play and maneuver my games, everyone stuck with the name that, okay, I'm a Beast. I have the capabilities to pull out massive shots. Fully confident in that, and the name just stuck with me. Everyone, the shots I pull off, the way I maneuver, that's where the name just stuck with me.
Okay, well, I mean, I hope that, well, not hope, I know that we're going to get a chance to, see you in action.
For sure.
Because we will be moving from here, the Twilight Bar, next Saturday.
Yeah.
You are the Twilight Bar.
Yeah.
This Saturday. We're going to be moving around. We also have the 18th. We also will be moving out
To Goldfish Bar
and slots.
Yeah.
Definitely, looking forward to see you guys in action again. And so we will be following and trying to bring persons, abreast as to this tournament and really opening the doors, I think. And I guess you will feel proud to be able to sit back and look at yourself play.
Well, seeing that this is our first major tournament, I would say, big prize tournament, I'm really proud to be a part of it, and I show the other 15 players as well, all proud to be a part of this tournament. We can use this as an icebreaker to see, well, okay, Grenada is on the map in pool because we have other Caribbean countries like Barbados, Trinidad, Guyana. Just the other day, Guyana and Barbados went head-to-head against each other. And we are looking to take Grenada on another level in terms of going out there and challenging other Caribbean countries. Last year I had a pretty good year in pool, and this year I'm going to Las Vegas with Larry Noel, which is the only pro player on the island. So I've been doing a lot of training with him. Las Vegas is from the last weekend in February. So right now my training is on that, but I'm using this GPL tournament to gear up for Las Vegas because over there is over 100,000 players from right around the globe. So I know I have to be on point for that.
Yeah, well, definitely you have to be on point. I can tell you that there are some pretty good players on the international scene, and so if you want to compete, you will have to really sharpen up the skills, and so it's good to at least be able to take part in this tournament.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so we wish you all the best. I mean, looking forward to see you. Persons might be hearing the voice, not seeing who the beast is, but pretty shortly, we will give you a preview. You will see him in action, and you can show your support behind him because he seems to be one of the youngsters who is ready to take the 10-ball pool to a different level.
That's my goal.
And really, we want to say how proud we are of you, and wish that you would just really continue to work hard and continue to have that tenacity to want to put Grenada on the map when it comes to pool. So good job, and I mean hard luck today.
Yeah.
Being down, so you played 3, you won 1 and lost 2.
I lost 3 actually.
You lost 3.
Yeah, so today was very.
Okay.
That would say it's a mental block. It is nothing new to me. As I told you, I had a pretty good year last year. Most of the top players, I actually beat them outright. Today was just a really bad day, but it's nothing to complain about. I just have to move past that and come the next 3 Saturdays, make sure that my mental game is on point, skill set on point, and I should be off to go.
So if you have to maybe pinpoint one of the weaknesses that you really had today, what would you say is that weakness?
My weaknesses today?
Yeah, when looking at the game, just thinking back as to what you may have done, not as you really wanted.
Just slowing it down a bit. I'm naturally a fast player. Competition-wise, I tend to slow it down a bit. Like the 9-ball, 10-ball competition, which I did very well in last year, Nationals. I placed 3rd in the 9-ball, 5th in the 10-ball, and I actually had a slower pace to my game. So I feel I was a bit rushed. I was kind of rushing my game. So I feel that was my only weakness there.
Yeah. And that's good when, as a player, we always have to make sure that we assess what we've done and mentally prepare for what's to come. But I like the fact that you're taking this in good spirits. You're seeing it as an opportunity to just build yourself from here. I mean, and in most of the sports, the comeback is what people tend to look forward to.
That's what they look forward to. And as I say, as I tell players, my mom taught me how to play pool. She's the one that taught me how to play pool. And the first day I went to Goldfish, the guys there, each and every single player there could have beat me because all of them knew ball in hand. And I used to go with friends, but my friends tend to give up easily. But I always used to go back for myself, and I started to, okay, I'm going to play for $5 or $10. Even though I lose, I would still go just to learn the game. And when I actually hit that point, well, okay, when all you learn, time to execute. I made a huge change in terms of the level players are ranked. I made my way to the top pretty quickly, and I believe I have enough skill to back that up comes the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, well, we're hoping to really see you in action and really see what you have on show, and so definitely something to look forward to. So we will take a short break as we continue with the commercials, and we'll see you back in a few minutes.
Thank you very much.
So you're pulling it back this way. You want it live.
position because there isn't one coming out. So we put it here.
So where they
Gain straight and then
shoot
put
now?
it. Hold on. Just a little. You have to turn it angle. All that says is right. So if you watch the hold it one in a tip on one side. You understand what I'm saying? Look at that. Watch me.
Yeah.
Right. And put the other piece across the tension. This piece.
To tension
Over.
what?
Take it.
To tension what?
You're putting it on this to
this
pull it.
one.
To pull it angle.
Watch across the ankle.
Yeah. No, too much. Too much.
No, line tip down this thing. Let go.
Let go.
Hold on. Hold on.
Pull that this way.
Don't stick
You
it.
just squeeze the tip. Just squeeze the tip. Squeeze it two ends.
Or if I pull it up this way now.
Just squeeze it two ends together.
You just try to connect it to each other.
So you have the here.
Pocket, right? This one here. No, like you can't pull. No, like look at it. You pull it too much now.
Basically, what you need to do is put 4 tape on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and just adjust it as you see fit.
Can I do that?
Yeah, leave it in. Leave that, right? You don't move it.
We don't get this. You get this side.
Don't come after you do overhead shots. Is that too much?
That pull too much. This pull too much. You see? That's so if you take a next piece and bring it to the next. This pull too much. This pull down too much. Then you pull up. And the angle of the other can pull. Too much. A little again. There you go. Tension some. Tension it some. Madam. You have to play by You have to tension it a little more. Right, let go. Yeah. I don't know again. I really know it. That kind of slowly, that kind of inch in your head. I'm like, 3 inches. Are you free to pull, man?
Too much, no?
Nah, no. You see it? That should be it. That is it. No? Why not do this? Yeah, we can gain it as the thing is. And put this on. Hold on. I got it. So, come on. Stop. Hey. No, why are you doing that? Hold on,
Just pull it. Yeah. Give more tension.
What I look like this?
Yeah.
Like it? Like it?
But when it's setting, you go back.
Alright, so I know, bro, just pull it a little more. And when you set it, you go back.
What
What look like this?
Yeah.
Let go of it.
Alright. Alright. Like it there?
Yeah. Do it then.
Like it there?
Yeah. You do like you said.
Nah, watch it now. Like it there?
Yeah.
So as you let it go, you move?
No, I say no.
If you put the tip from here to here and another one from here, that's it. Nah. Move the whole system there, right?
Or just don't use the mobile camera.
Yeah.
Or let's ring up and shut it out.
World champion to find out.
I can't reach it all, man.
Yeah, that's the only way you're putting it. You gotta take it off.
Watch it. I'm gonna fix that, eh? Hold it, take on that tape over it. That tape, no. That tape on that end here.
Yo, man.
But if you take the tip, what will happen?
So it can stick back.
tape. can't pass the table from the street.
Figure out that way to keep it so. No, Nathan, that is
If
slack.
you put a tape, you don't have a tape.
You know, the minute you let it go, you move.
From across. See here?
So I'm not sure for the wire. When you go to hold that, the wire can go.
No,
It's too
Yeah.
delicate a movement.
from there.
You see when you let go.
And then let it go, you move. Because this holding it down at an angle, this you can't hold it. You see? You need to let it go. You go all over the place.
Stick, and Lego. Lego, what is that? Jump a finger.
Let it go.
If you put it, try and stick it.
Yeah, you have to stick it up on the arm.
If you stick right here.
Stick an extra tip nurse. And just stick it here and then stick it on the arm.
Right there.
Stick that. Alright. And put that on the light. See if we get the angle there.
Come baby, you can do it. Yeah, look more, bam.
As you did.
I can't get one really. But I go up.
Nah.
Once you get straight, then I feel it.
So stick it.
You can point in so.
Hold on there.
The back. Just put it in the back.
Does that we need? You want tape?
A tape bar and something. This tape. Stick this tape somewhere.
Hold on, wait, give me that. With that stick.
Just wrap it around.
No, well, I could use it instead of gonna get motive. Yeah, motive?
And get it.
Oh, who do that, boy?
Right.
Just keep going up more.
Right. You good do it. You good do it.
Stick it again. Stick a bit more again.
You good do it. Next side, no?
Nah, I can't see you next time.
Just stick more.
No, I need something to connect from
No,
here.
just stick more on the light. Stick a little bit more on the light.
We good there?
That good right now.
Yeah, the cube. Stick more on the light. That's what I'm telling you. Stick a bit more on the light. Come up a bit more. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Block in that pocket only.
That is just still after.
I don't want the best to get it so.
I don't know. Cut a piece of it. Cut a piece of it.
This is not a move now. Serious.
Hold on. So that one on stick here, and I'm on there.
Anchor that. Press it. Go up a bit more.
Yeah. Think of a mechanism for that. Yeah. Okay, right.
Yeah, let me do that. Oh yeah,
Alright, so far, let me go. Are we finished this thing? After 5 hours delay, we will resume the game. You all know the rules of the game. I don't need to explain it, so we're breaking on 3. We are going on 3, sorry.
All right, so we're gonna see the start of the final game on this table, and it's gonna be Harry, and he's gonna come up against Jumar. So Harry, one of the players that has been spoken about.
For me, Harry, over the years, has been one of the most outstanding player without taking part in any national tournaments for the past few years. But just the way he plays and maneuver and his control of the cue ball, that has spoken for him a lot. He's one of the first players saw that got an elite status, because in Grenada we have different levels. We have the amateur, the advanced, and elite. He has the ability to get an elite status without playing in a national tournament. Just the way how he controls the cue ball, how he maneuvers his game. He's one of the players to watch in this tournament. Juma, on the other hand, is one of the young players just like me who's coming up, and Harry cannot make a mistake against Juma in this match, in this lineup.
Well, it's, as we say, it's the player who can really control his game, really control his nerves.
Control his nerves, yes.
You know,
that's correct.
really be patient in terms of his execution.
True.
As you alluded to, you do not want to rush.
You don't want to rush it at
your
all.
game too much. You just want to make sure that you're able to.
And for me, Juma, I feel the best goal for Juma now is to be very patient, because Harry is a very patient player as well. Juma has to have that patience to work with his flow, because he is the player, he will take his time and play. And you watching a player just taking his time and play would actually could mess with you, because you'll be at your chair sitting and why don't he play, why don't he play, why don't he play, and that can actually mess with you. So Juma just has to hold his composure, and when he gets on the board, do what he needs to do.
Well, if he could have heard you from me, that would be really good coaching points.
I'm here. I'm just speaking from experience. Good thing. On your side.
Okay. Mine is that we have one for that. Okay.
So we looking forward to this matchup, Harry versus Jumar. Definitely, you've spoken of Harry as that person with the control, the fact that he's able to slow down the pace of the game and so on. Mm-hmm. So it means that we have a lot to look forward to in this matchup.
Yes, we have a lot. Well, I am the captain of Quazya Blockbusters. Harry is one of my players. Juma is a player of Grenville Pool Masters. And there's a pool rivalry between the Grenville players and the Blockbusters. And today, the Grenville players up on Twilight, they got the best of me, I must say. The Guav players as well, yeah, because we have our team tournament. As you can see, the t-shirt Harry's wearing there now, that's our logo. We won the tournament in 2024 and looking to do it again in 2025. So the rivalry is big.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good to know that, we have that sort of rivalry. That when the players come out, they're not just playing a game of pool, but they're playing to represent their club or so, more or less. And that sort of competition is definitely something good that would drive players to want to make sure that they remain on top.
The team tournament has been one of our biggest push in terms of rivalry, I must say, because through there, that's where we get to meet different players, and they get to meet you as well. And just based off how you play, you may interact with another player. Okay, Quazya is going to win this game, Masters is going to win this game, and you're just going to go from there.
Well, Harry.
Mrs. Small trying to position herself from the two.
Again, doing well.
Secondary safety is working pretty well for him. Juma is trying to curve this ball around.
Doing pretty well. Again, getting that ball in, not where he intended.
I believe Harry is going to try to play the 3 ball straight up. Try to avoid the 9 so he can get the 4. Oh,
Yeah. Really good attempt there by Harry, leaving pretty open shot there for Juma. What he needs to do now is maybe look to go down, hit the reel, come back to the far side and come around the top.
that is exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, come around and
Well
look
played.
to get a good position and really good
Well played.
control.
So what do you think about the tournament so far?
Well, I think we've seen some really good, outstanding players, guys who are ready to, showcase the talent that they have. I've also seen a bit of tenacity. I looked at the last game, Peter coming back from some 4-2 down, 4-2 down, and coming back and win. We also had similar situations. So I'm looking at the fact that the guys are able to play the ball and still, if they don't make their shot, they're able to position the cue.
Yeah.
So it tells you that there's a level of control. It tells you that they understand what needs to be done. And so it says that, our pool players here are not just, as we would always, Wayne would always say, not just rum shop.
Not just rum shot pool.
Right?
They actually take it
They
serious.
actually take this thing seriously. What I would want to see is a bit more accuracy in terms of the shots.
Yeah.
Right? If we can get that accuracy up, then it means that you can compete among the best in the world, because these guys at this elite level, very rare you get them missing.
Yes, that's true.
And so we need to get our game up, to that standard, so
That's
that
true.
you can actually compete. But so far, I think the guys have been doing pretty well.
And for me, I would say, as it's at the start of the tournament, they have a saying as stage fright. Yeah, I feel like most of the guys, because even up in Twilight, the cameras are not on the guys, but it's just a little stage fright. Start of the tournament, everybody want to get off on a good foot, make the right step. Yeah, it had a little effect as well. Oh no.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about. These errors like these, you don't want to be making these types of errors.
Yeah.
In a game like this. So, but as you rightly said, it's early days. It's just the start of the tournament, and so we're hoping to see, these guys progress very well, as we look at Harry just closing out this one, taking an early lead. So 1-0 to Harry, and you can see that he has that little confidence. Give that little fist pump there to say, I'm on the board.
Yeah, he's very self-driven. If you look on his T-shirt, they got the guru mark there. He refers to himself as the guru.
Well, I've had the opportunity to see him play part of a game. I've never seen him play an entire game, because generally, I pass. I don't really stick too long, but I'm here now and being able to see him. I think I will have to maybe look at becoming a coach. And giving some pointers.
You want to give him some pointers?
But
you have a coaching background as well, so you will do good there.
Yeah, well, once you're a coach, you're always a coach. It doesn't matter once it's a ball game.
As
we see a scratch by Jumar, and that means ball in hand for Harry. He gets to position the cue ball wherever he determines fit.
And that's one of our most important factors in the game. Your break on the ball. You have to be able to control the cue ball once you break, because you can scratch and you have a combo on the 110 or whatever. It could be the 210 or the 110. So you have to be able to control your cue ball, keep it on the board. That's very important.
And you see Harry just showing that level of control. Will be looking to get up in a position where he has good view of the tree, which I think he does have now. May just want to reverse after he hits. Yeah. Get a clear view of the 4.
I don't think the 110, the 5-6 combo is on.
No, it doesn't look on. So he may just decide to use the rail and come back around.
Yeah. Or he may just try to pull straight back. Yep. Well played.
So really showing his skillfulness. As you rightly said, controlling that cue ball pretty well. What is important here now is to see where he has left the cue. Does Jumar have an open shot? Yes.
Jumar, he looks like he has an open shot.
May just want to keep the cue ball up that end.
And this is where Jumar needs to execute. This should be a shot of the game, trying to fit the cue ball between the 9 and the 7. Wow.
I think he had the right idea.
Had the right idea.
And Harry looking to just push the cue ball. That's it. Yeah.
Look at the control. Remember I told you. Remember he has the power to control that cue ball.
And that, I think this is the one of the major skills. When you can control the cue ball like this, it means that you have more opportunities to really get your shots as you want them. So he's doing really well here, Harry. Hit ball into the half pocket. Again, he's going to be looking at a pretty open shot at the 9. May just want to stick there a bit.
Perfect.
Has an opportunity to close out his second game. And he does so. So, pretty good going there by Harry. Taking a very early lead. It's 2 games to...
And you can see he's, at the look on his face, he's up for business. He's ready to execute Jumar. Yeah, he's taking his rivalry pretty serious. Whether it's a mini tournament or a major tournament like this, he takes his game very, very, very serious.
Well, that's a good attitude. It says that you know when to be professional and you want to be professional. Once you're on the board, you want to be as professional as you can. So Harry taking an early lead and now has an opportunity to break. If he can control his break here, it means that he possibly can go up.
Yeah, once he can control his break, get the 1 ball on the side pocket, cue ball in the center of the board. Very unfortunate for Jumar. Has no shot on the 1, but he has an option to push.
again, this is where you look at the earlier games with Peter and Larry. So what he needs to do now is to be able to position that cue ball in a way that will make it very difficult for Harry to have an open shot.
So there's Juma push shot. That push shot wasn't very safe at all. And this is some of the things that we have to work on as players. Once we are pushing, we tend to push to give a player a very difficult shot on his next ball. Well, for me, I may push a shot for you very easy on the first shot, but getting to your next ball may be a problem. Most players might play a safety. Yeah. What Juma had to do was just push, just to give him a difficult shot on the one ball, because his two ball was very wide open.
Harry really showcasing his skills here, cutting feather-like three ball, and has an open opportunity for the 4. Wants to make sure that he moves that cue ball though to get a good position on the 5. But instead opts for a safety.
Pretty good safety as well.
And that's the patience that we were talking about.
That's the patience you were talking about. Now Juma has to think. I believe Juma has a pinch of the 4 ball. He's going for the 10. Oh, what a shot. That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot.
So that right there was a combination. And getting the 10 ball, he made sure that he hit the ball that he had to hit first. And knocking the 10 ball in means that he has just won himself his first game. So a good combination there by Juma to bring himself back into this game.
And that's what makes this 10 ball so interesting, because I've witnessed a player break through down multiple balls, and literally 1 into 10 is lined up straight into the pocket. And playing combos are not very easy, especially a cut combo. That's a very skilled shot he just played there.
And certainly showing the skill that he has, Jumar. Was a bit unfortunate earlier, and so he's aiming to come back.
Another dry break there. Cue ball is on the table.
And so it's pretty well spread table. If Harry can control and really make these shots, he has an opportunity to, but as we see, he misses.
Another secondary safety.
Didn't plan for it, but I think it worked out well for him.
As we pool players say, you missed on the pro side. Yeah. Good hit by Juma.
Good effort, good anticipation there. Let's see what Harry can do. He may just look to close it out. Take a 3-0 lead.
And the board is pretty open for Harry. He has the capabilities of running out this board.
Wants to just get to the 2 and maybe back up.
Well executed.
That's a pretty good shot. It has a nice angle. to work with. We'll look to just continue along, get to the ban and back closer to him.
Right between there. Oh no,
A little too
I was
hard.
afraid of that.
So making life difficult for himself, Harry. Let's see if he can get out of this one. Making good contact.
You love Juma with an open shot. And this is where Juma should be taken advantage, where Harry makes these certain mistakes. Knowing the skill level Harry has, Juma should now maneuver, control his cue ball perfectly.
Yeah, I think he.
No return.
And that's clearly what we're seeing, a difference in terms of the level of control
Yeah.
of the cue. So these are areas where Jumar will want to improve. It's made life quite difficult for himself. Now he has to think about what will be a possible safety.
Yeah, you know.
Or he can use a bit of physics, maybe bouncing off the 9.
He could bounce it off the 9. But I would believe he has to be very careful, because I believe that cue ball and the 5 ball are touching. So you have to be very careful how he plays that ball. Oh,
So leaving Harry with a pretty open shot. Let's see if Harry can take advantage. We'll be looking to just pull back a bit. Trying to get that.
oh, Harry made a mistake. He actually played for the 7 ball. Yeah, and that's where taking your time comes in. You know, watch the board. Taking the time, walk around, see a shot. After he played the 6 ball, may have a difficult shot on the 7.
Well, he can use the band, come back to the middle. Just means that he has to exhibit that level of control and still get that angle.
That would be and I actually believe he's going for it. That's a very skilled shot. Oh, he actually went for the safety. Yeah, you know, Harry's one of the few players that just goes to the board and just do strictly drills. Not just going to play with any other players, you just do strictly drills. That's why I believe his skills on controlling that cue ball, he as well as Larry, we have the likes as Lakati as well. They have the ability to control that cue ball very good.
Well, as we always say in sport, practice makes perfection.
Yeah.
So the more you practice, the more we expect the perfection to come. Gives you that confidence that you can do it. So you see Juma
Well executed by Juma.
Shot.
Well executed by Juma.
Again, good control over the cue ball. May just want to follow the 8 ball a bit, get himself possibly back
Over to the other
over
side.
to the other side between the 9 and 10, or maybe just move the 9 slightly.
Or you can actually go for the 9-10 combo.
Or you can actually go for the 9-10 combo, which will be dependent on his position, and I think he has gotten a pretty good position.
Pretty
right
good
there.
position to get the 9-10 combo. All he has to do now is just hold his composure to come square to square with Harry.
So it seemed 9-10 combo.
Oh,
And he misses. What's important there is that he still doesn't have an open shot. Harry may just decide to use the ban.
and he's good. He's going for the ban shot. What a lovely shot.
Executes well. Importantly,
And that's where the nerves kick in when you have to pot that last ball. When you have to pot that last ball.
I think he knows that he has missed out there.
Yeah.
So Jumar with an opportunity to close out this game, to get himself back into the contest. And he does so.
Lovely.
And so it's 2-1.
No, 2 hours now. It's
2
gonna
hours?
be- Yeah, 2-2.
Well, thanks for the correction. So it's, yes, 2-all. So game on, as we would say.
Yeah, man.
These guys
And
seem to be ready to give us
this is where Harry will need to keep, although he's one of our top players on the island, this is where he will need to keep his composure. As one of my team members, I know Harry pretty well. Like as you say, I know Harry as the back of a spoon. He just has to keep his composure now and don't let those 2 losses get to him. Juma, on the other hand, he has to use that as motivation.
well, it's I think the way he has pulled himself back into the game, he seems to be motivated and just as you're saying I think he needs to compose himself now.
Yeah.
Try not to be too aggressive. Again, look to know what Harry's strength is, and maybe try to capitalize there.
And that's very uncharacteristic from Harry because normally he doesn't scratch on a break.
So it's a ball in hand for Jumar.
And Juma look like he's going for the 110 combo to put some pressure on Harry.
Once it's available and he can execute, means that he will take a lead.
And as Juma is being one of the Grenville pool masters, this is going to really push Harry, and he has to keep him composure. That's all I have to say. Just keep his composure, knowing that he's going up against a rival. Oh.
Well, I know you had your hat in your mouth there for a while, silently just praying that he doesn't get the shot.
Well, I don't want to be too biased towards Harry, but that's one of my players. So, and look what just happened.
As you rightly said, I think Harry needs to maybe just slow it down, keep his composure a bit, and not be too aggressive. Just look to buy this time. Hope that the mistakes that Jumar make, he can capitalize.
He can capitalize on it, and that's what Juma is doing now. He's waiting on Harry to make the mistakes to capitalize on it.
So Jumar pocketing the 1. Has a decent open shot at the 2. Will want to just come around and position himself for the 3 ball. I think he has gone a little, and as we said, this is the part of his game. I think that he needs to really work on the control.
Yeah, and that's a big advantage that Harry has over him in terms of control of the cue ball. But then again, in terms of keeping your composure, Juma may still win over keeping your composure. So they both have their advantages and disadvantages.
Well, life is a bit difficult for Jumar at this time, looking to maybe create a safety, and he does so.
And it's well executed as well. Harry's trying to train to 4 combo.
Missing, but more importantly, the cue ball is at an angle where
he cannot get the 3 ball.
There isn't a free shot.
Misses on the pro side.
Well, I think it was a deliberate ploy by Harry. When you look at
it was a deliberate.
The way that he played that ball, he just ensured that the cue ball remained to the top of the board. So it's about patience here now, biding your time, ensuring that you capitalize. And
there you see Juma got a clean hit on the 3 ball, leaving Harry with a very difficult shot on the 3.
Again,
this is the type of patience I was referring to in terms of not getting a clear shot. You just have to play, keep on doing the safeties, giving leaves, just to avoid your player from getting a clear shot once you can get a clear shot. And this could go on for like 2-3 minutes. And 2-3 minutes could be very long if you're actually timing it. If you're not paying attention to the time, 3 minutes could pass like whoosh. But once you're paying attention to the time, 2-3 minutes could be very long.
And as I've seen already in this game, it is pretty long. You out here, you want to make sure that you get all these balls into the pocket as quick as possible. Have yourself, a lead. And so it's proven to be pretty tough. Jumar, open shot, half pocket, 3.
I believe he could have pushed that cue ball a little further up so he can get the 4.
Well, he will be looking to feather the 4 into the half pocket. A very delicate cut. Still, he wants to make sure that he positions himself for the 5.
A lovely shot by Juma.
Again, getting the ball, but the follow-up shot tends to be the difficulty.
I know. I don't want to believe he's going for the 5 straight into the pocket. May play a safety or the 9.
Again, well done, good control, making sure that.
And as you can see, he's peeping behind Harry just in case. I know he played for the secondary safety just in case. Oh, what a ball in hand by Harry. Hitting the 6th ball first.
So we have a scratch. Means Jumar has a ball in hand.
And now Juma has a chance to capitalize on Harry and go 1 game up.
He's going for the half pocket. Ensures that he gets himself to the center of the 6. And may just decide to use the band, come back up to the middle of the board.
And he's pretty focused. All the balls are pretty spaced out, so a player of Joma level, this should be a very easy run out for him. The ball may run a bit too much.
Still has an opportunity at this 7.
Once he bumps into the 8, may get a better shot.
So we'll want to play the 8 and just drag the cue ball a bit over the 9.
And as you can see, this is a focus that most of the players will want to have. But Juma knows he's coming up against Harry. He knows what Harry can do, and he's doing his utmost best to get ahead of him. Well played.
Very well done. And so he's gonna be looking at the 9 in the half pocket. Just looking to roll the cue ball down a bit.
Actually, I feel he's going to hit one of the rails and come back onto the other side.
To the other side.
Oh no! Very,
Really not what you expected.
Not what I expected there from Juma. Juma actually he looked like me up in Twilight earlier on. Just rush that shot. Yeah.
So Harry taking a 3-2 lead. Really did well, just waited and allowed Jumar to make the mistake and capitalizing. He's very focused, Harry.
And that tends to mess with you as well. As a player, you pot all the balls, you pot from 1 to 8 or 1 to 9, and you miss the 10 ball. And the next player just gets up off the seat, pot the 10 ball. Yeah. That actually messes with you.
Yeah, it does. You do all the hard work and somebody
you do all
else
the hard work
capitalize.
on somebody, yeah.
But that's part of life. Sometimes you do hard work and you pave the way for someone else. And so it's a race to 5. The first to 5 will be the winner of this game.
I see we have Chad and Corey over on the other table. These are 2 players from the Quazya Blockbusters as well. 2 amazing players, I must say.
All set. 10 ball in the middle. 2 and the 3 to the left and to the right. Let's see. It's a break for Juma.
You know, as I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the referees, they can actually play pool as well, you know, all of them, and very, very well.
Well, I had the opportunity to speak to Rohan earlier, and he was telling me that he thought about taking part, but Mr. Green convinced him that he has to, showcase the refereeing skills.
Rohan has that refereeing skills in him. Yeah, and his nice fancy flat shoes today.
So Nathan Noel, not Nathan Peter. Right, again one of your youngest elite.
Oh, Nathan.
Nathan.
Yeah,
Yes.
Nathan is one of the youngest elite players.
Yeah. And so it tells you that
one of the best I've seen in my entire life. In terms of just coming just a year into pool and the way that he played, he actually motivated me. His game actually motivated me because through the course of the work that I do, I couldn't be able to play most of the tournaments that he played. I'm not saying that if I was there that I would have made a difference. But he actually motivated me, and at the time, I was beating him. But he has did it in a year, became an elite in a year, won multiple titles in a year. Nathan is one of the best that I've seen. I did it in a year, but I haven't achieved that the amount that he has achieved. You know, he has more first place than me, I should say. Yeah.
Well, it's good to hear of your journeys. And so we look forward to, just really being able to showcase these skills and abilities.
I'm looking forward to seeing him back on the table as well. Nathan, yeah.
Hopefully he should be in action maybe in another tournament.
Yeah, he should be in action in another tournament. I'm actually looking to draft him across on the Quazya Blockbusters.
Well,
for
I
the
was
team
just
tournament.
about to ask you what club is he associated with?
Yeah.
So you have a bit of recruiting to do.
I have a bit of recruiting to do. I'll be losing 2 players this year, but it's for the betterment of the players. We can swap them from that, and I'll be recruiting 2 of the best again, just to retain another title at the Quazya. Yeah.
So it's a scratch, and Harry has a ball in hand. We'll want to make use of it. Pretty open table. See how he goes. He opts for the 5 straight down. Just a little alt drift.
And that outdrift may cause a little problem for Juma, because 7 looks like it's actually in the way of that cue ball. Let's see. Well played, Juma.
Well played, Jumar. So Jumar just showing that he's willing to capitalize on any mistakes that Harry makes. So look at his positioning for the 6th ball.
He made it so to go 2 rails just to slow the cue ball a bit to get the 7.5. Well, he actually played that too hard.
I think he has just presented Harry with an opportunity to pocket the 6 and get a clear shot at the 7.
Oh, very unfortunate move by Harry.
So as we say again, these are the minor errors that we have to work on. Shot like this, you want to make sure that you get it in.
We have to work on the consistency in terms of potting balls. Oh, another miss by Juma. Is this going to hit the cue ball and go back in? Wow.
Well, it doesn't. It presents Harry with an opportunity to use the band and just come back up to the middle between the 10 and the 9. And have a clear shot at 7. And pretty good control. Just maybe moving a little too much. Shot is on nonetheless.
He just needs to hit 1 rail and come back straight in the middle. Perfect. Lovely.
So the guru, as you call him, has made pretty decent shot. Now wants to capitalize, wants to use the 9.
Perfect.
And getting a very perfect clear shot at the 10.
I don't believe
Game
Juma.
on.
I don't believe Juma should have missed that shot there. He has to be able to know when to just playing an experienced player as Harry. Just all he will slow you down. You have to slow him down as well. Take your time, walk around the board, make sure that once you lay behind that shot, your breathing, everything has to be perfect. Any slight movement can show you off the simplest shot.
Well, I think you will know all about that.
Yeah.
And so it's good when you know you can really explain the game to that level.
Any slight movement can just show you off.
And so
Because
you-
I, as a player, I may play a shot and someone on the outside like Larry Noel, one of the most experienced player, the pro player on the island. When I play a certain shot, he may say, Ronaldo always getting up on a shot. I may not feel like I'm getting up on a shot, but when he videotape me, I'm actually getting up on a shot. And you have to control your breathing because if you can maybe nervous, your heart can be pounding in your chest. Sometimes we just have to get up, take a 2 deep breaths, and back down and execute it.
Yeah, well, that's all part of the armory that a pool player has to have. It's similar to that of the athlete on the starting blocks. And
True.
You would know a lot about
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I know a lot about that.
You know, you want to make sure that you there, you wait, and just the right time to get moving. So definitely, we
Being on the starting blocks, your heart pounds like crazy.
right there, Harry, being up
4-2.
4-2. His heart just maybe pounding.
His heart
Wanting to
maybe
close off.
wanting to close up. Juma, he's looking to make a comeback. I'm not sure how desperate he is right now. I'm not sure if he's looking at that 110 combo that we are seeing here. We have some very skilled players that will go for that 110 combo where the 10 is hanging in that pocket there. We have some players that will actually go for that.
I think it's on, but I don't think he's looking at.
He played the safety.
That's pretty decent safety. Harry will again want to just slow it down a bit. Maybe look to play the safety also.
Although he's up 2 games, he could at least play the safety as well. And he actually tried to go for the safety. That 1 ball wasn't actually meant to that 8 ball.
But the idea is there, and so Jumar now has pretty difficult option. Option is half to the half, or playing a safety. Do not want to take too much of an unnecessary risk.
And he's actually going for the 10 now, which I thought he would have done earlier.
Trying to get the 110 combo. Let's see how he works. Not really executing.
And that may affect him.
Coming up with a scratch.
Coming up
it's
with a
ball in
scratch.
hand for Harry.
Ball in hand for Harry, and the 1 is hanging in the pocket, and the 2 is right for the 210 combo. Very, very unfortunate for Juma. Very, very unfortunate for
Harry.
Juma.
Harry looking to use the 210 combo. That comes up. Game
Yes.
to Harry. opportunity presented and he has taken it. I quite agree with him. It doesn't make sense you go around. You want to just close off and have that win
Have that win inside.
inside. So that's the end of this match. Harry coming up trumps 5-2 over Jumar. And so the referee just doing his bit. A very interesting game, very interesting. Jumar was able to come back into the contest somewhat.
Make it 2-2
Make it 2-2.
I still feel like Juma could have made the game 3-all. Yeah, he just needed to keep his composure a bit on that 6 ball that he missed earlier, and he could have been able to make that game 3-all to make the competition a little more stiff for Harry. Just keep him under that pressure. That's all you need to do. Keep him under that pressure, and opportunities will come. So Harry, hold on. Look. Okay, folks, and what we have here, we have a hill match between Corey and Chad.
And the score will be
Hill. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, four apiece.
4 apiece.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
once you get to 4, it means that you're on the hill.
You're on the hill.
Yeah, on
once
the
you
hill.
get to once you get your last point before your winning point, you're on the hill. Hill. And I must say, I'm feeling proud right now because that's 2 of my players again, Corey and Chad. They as well contributed big in winning our team tournament last year. And I know there's a bit of nerve. And I know there's a bit of nerve between the both of them. We have Chad placing third in the 10-ball nationals last year. Corey placing 4th. Myself placing 5th. We had Chad winning the 9-ball nationals last year as well. I placed 3rd in the 9-ball nationals. I think Corey placed 5th as well. So the players have been doing very, very well this year.
Well, I'm picking that up from you that the Quazya boys are.
We are forced to reckon with. Yeah.
And that's good news for the pool players on this side. It means that the Goldfish and the Twilight boys, they need to really...
Goldfish, the Pool Masters, we have the Banana Bar, that's Guav. Yeah, we have the Gunners, that's Madagascar, one of our biggest rivals as well. Yeah. And they are going to come for us, they are going to come with their A game. We pretty want a outright title, losing 2 games out of 15. Losing 2, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Well, it's good that we have this level of competition in terms of the 10 ball and the 9 ball. And as we keep saying, the live stream that we're doing here is just to help persons to be more aware
Yeah.
of what is happening, in the world of pool here in Grenada. And so maybe we can get more and more persons coming out to support, the activities.
I believe it's going to grow. Yeah.
Well, I
Most
think
of-
this is the hope that
This is the hope.
persons would come on board,
This-
sponsors would come on board.
This
and
is the
so on.
gateway. With this competition here, this should be the gateway.
So again, we want to just big up Mr. Wayne Green on this initiative. Also big up all the sponsors who came on board to make sure that a tournament like this happens.
When Wayne told me about the tournament, I said, Wayne, this is going to be the best. This is going to be the best one. Yeah.
So,
All the plans that he had in place, everything came true.
so it's a pretty good start. And while we on that, we must big up Party Grenada, Naz and the boys.
You must
know,
big
for
up the Naz and the boys.
Quality and the way, the professionalism in which they go about doing this production and the many productions that they have done. I must also highlight the efforts of the Quazya Sports Bar, Twilight, Goldfish, and all these guys in terms of trying to make sure that the pool, stays alive in Grenada.
Yeah.
I remember when the Ponderosa, you may not know about that.
Nah, I'm pretty young,
The Ponderosa was the place to be when it comes to pool.
Where that used to be?
Ponderosa is in. Ponderosa is just Budgrove, more or less. Right? As you enter Budgrove, there was just a big bar right there, man. Pool galore. The best of the best would gather there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so we want to also big up Cullen, our cameraman, just working really hard to give us some good quality shots. I think he is one of the best that
Well-
we would ever
getting
meet.
from me being in Twilight and getting that live stream and seeing that camera coverage or overboard and different angles, I was very, very. Everyone in Twilight was smiling. Yeah, seeing that we had a start in pool. We get a start in pool. It was really. Most of us was feeling very proud. Yeah.
Well, it's a proud moment, I think, for the Pool Players Association. It's a proud moment. Everyone can, really feel good about, having a tournament like this broadcasted, just to be able to showcase the talent of our pool players.
Oh,
While
like
they're-
you boss sees behind the ten.
While there, I was just about feeling it for him, but the cue ball stayed on board. So this is
You're
final
gonna-
game. Hill, as we would say.
And Korea's opportunity. He could draw back for the 9.
He can also just use the reel and come over.
He's going full tops. Oh, lovely.
That's what I'm thinking. With that comes an opportunity to still reverse the cue ball a bit and get himself a clear shot at
Not
the 10.
much, just a few inches he needs. Oh no.
Again, execution.
I know he will be disappointed in himself for that.
Maybe he got up a little too early.
He rushed the shot a bit too much. There's Shad trying to talk to the cue ball as usual.
And that's it.
And that's it.
It. So Chad has come up trumps and has taken this game 5 games to 4.
And this will stick with Corey for a bit. Knowing Corey, as you can see, he's going to do over that shot for about 10 times. This will stick to him. But today has been a good day. The competition has been, well, not the best of accuracy, as we may see, as I may know. But comes next week Saturday, I'm sure you folks are in for a good one in terms of the players executing their games. You're going to see numerous run tables, perfect combinations, because we have a lots of skillful players on the island. And next week Saturday, I'm going to put my best bet on the Grenadian scene of best players on the island.
Yeah, so we definitely will be looking forward, as we said. Coverage will be over the next 3 Saturdays, and so we can expect a lot. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just give our sponsors a bit of a big up before we wrap. And so we want to say thank you to Stag, Stones. We also want to say thank you to Taxi and Tours by V, making this tournament possible. Tropical Catering Services, a special thank you to you also. Dark Blue Energy Drink, when you need energy, the Dark Blue.
Yeah, you need it to play pool, man.
We also want to say thank you to Bar Masters Bar Management Services, the Boss Mini Mat and Bar. Special thank you to you. Daikin. Again, without you, this would not be possible. And what you're seeing here is the Grenada Premier League Pool Tournament. Remember the finals at Lavo Lanes. So there's a few weekends to go before we get there. We also want to say thank you to Imperial Cuts Barbershop and Salon, Marcusson Stout, Sam Tech Welding and Metal Fabrication Services, Sandals Resort,
Best resort on the island.
Smirnoff Vodka. We want to say thank you. SP's International Trading, Streamy,
Saint Remy.
Saint Remy,
Yeah,
sorry.
Saint Remy.
Saint Remy. Wow. Right, Saint Remy. That's yeah, I got a taste of that.
Yeah, that's the rum.
Right?
Yeah, that's
Right.
the rum. Yeah.
So next Saturday, don't forget, we'll be at Twilight Bar. We'll be bringing you live stream from the Twilight Bar. So a lot to look forward to. Come next Saturday. The Beast has promised to bring his Beast game.
I'm going to bring
He
my
was
Beast
down
game.
this week, but hoping to bounce back. He has a few Saturdays. This is only the
Prelims.
the early rounds, right? The preliminary rounds, and so we wish him all the best. It was a pleasure having you, Beast, and
It was nice for you having me as well, sir. Okay.
we look forward to seeing you in action come next week at the Twilight Bar. So from Naz, Cullen, and the crew, we want to say this is a wrap. This is CR John. We're out.